All right. I am going to try to make my giant Helix pedal board a little bit smaller. And I just ordered a slightly smaller pedal board. I'm hoping it's going to feel a lot smaller because it just feels oppressively giant the way it is right now. I probably should. I bought some stuff to repair my Helix's expression pedal. It's not bad. It's a little bit wiggly. I saw some videos on how to fix that. I'm not sure if I really want to do that tonight, but I may. And I'll probably this is probably not going to be a one video thing. I'm probably going to be doing this for a while. First thing I want to kind of figure out is how I want to deal with my patch panels. I have two patch panels to make life easier for the sound man, whoever I'm dealing with, and it may be me. I want to make it real simple to set up. So, see if I can zoom in a little bit. What is the command? Control plus. Okay, control plus. Okay, so hopefully you guys can see that. And I may change this around, but you know what? When I'm at Hawaiian Brian's, the inputs are probably going to be on my right. But this has actually worked out pretty well for me. So I'm thinking on the left side, I'm going to have my PA out. That's the one that's going to go to the sound system. And if we're getting, special monitor mixes and stuff, this one doesn't have a volume control. So I won't mess things up if I decide to turn stuff up or down. There's a full range flat response out. That's to like, your FR speaker, and that will have a volume control, so I can change how loud that is, because that one's mostly for me to monitor. Power out to the FR, I have that on a PowerCon connector. And the question is, I've got one more output I can use. Do I want to use headphones out? If I do, I have to set it up in a certain way. Maybe I'll just make a Y cable. But I've already made some things to deal with the headphones. One of the things that I'm going to do, let me bring up Pedal Playground, I think it is. So I'm going to pull this up. So let me show you my existing pedal board. Would be this guy right here. It's a 32 by 16 inch pedal board, and it can hold everything. So this is my Shure in-ear wireless system. I mean, this is really what takes the majority of the space. Look at that. I also have my GLX D16 Plus. That's my my guitar wireless. I have my More keyboard pedal. I do have a Tone X on here right now. I'm not going to be using the Tone X on the new pedal board. That's going to go back into live sound service for me, which it excels in. So I'm going to swap this out for this in-ear monitor. That's going to be one of those new X5 U45s, and I tried it last night for the first time with my band, and I had some bad results. I had it right next to my wireless, and they're both on the U45's on 5.8 gigahertz. The Shure's supposed to be able to switch between 2.4 and 5.8. They were definitely interfering with each other. Actually, the U45 was making my guitar cut out. I thought it was the monitors at first, but it wasn't. I'm not sure how to make the U45 mono without hurting things, and I've made some I've made some Y cables and things to deal with how I'm going to do this. But this new one, it's going to fit. It's very tight. I'm really I'm not super positive this is actually going to work out all that well. So I was going to put the wireless as far over as I can, because I'm going to have the the in-ear transmitter way over here on that side. I'm gonna put them on opposite sides of the pedal board. Hopefully that helps. Hopefully I can fit the keyboard pedal there and fit my expression pedals in. They're barely gonna fit. In fact, this is gonna be hanging off. I'm just hoping it fits in the bag. This is a slightly, it's not that much smaller. Like here, I'm gonna give you an idea on the size here. It's not that much smaller, but it is smaller. It's 28 by 12 and a half instead of 32 by 16. And I know that doesn't sound much smaller, and it doesn't look much smaller, but I'm hoping it's small enough. What I'm gonna do, ideally, I'm gonna have a Helix Stadium soon, but I am also right now. We're gonna be talking about this a lot as the days come by. I am building a computer-based with the Mac Mini. And again, look, it's not really fitting. Stuff's going to be hanging off. We're going to put a Mac Mini and a Behringer FCB 1010 foot controller. The only reason the Mac Mini's having trouble is that the Behringer foot controller is so big. That may end up being a Paint Audio MIDI Captain, which is a lot smaller. I could actually fit it on this board probably somehow. But for now, I'm going to be building a computer-based setup. It doesn't have to be Mac. I just bought this Mac Mini because it was super cheap over here. I'll put one more pedal on here, so I'll still have 3 like I do now. So the Behringer has FCB 1010 has 2 of them, and I could still fit the Shure wireless, and somehow do this kind of thing. I don't know. Maybe put the Mac Mini over here. But now that I know, I want to put the transmitter as far from the guitar wireless as I can. So maybe I'll put them like this. And I still got a little bit of space. But this could be one way. I could use a different pedal if that's too big. Mission Engineering one. That's going to be the computer-based one. We're going to talk about that. I need a lot of help with Gig Performer. I'm barely scratching the surface on the concepts, but we'll get there. So anyway, this is what we're going to do. So for the left side, I'm going to have the PA out, FR out, power out to FR, and headphones out. Maybe. Maybe. That'll take a Y cable, and that may be a bad idea. I'm not sure. We'll deal with that. I'll burn that bridge when we get to it. I have kind of a way to do this already, so maybe I'll just leave it be for now. The right side, I'm going to put a USB port in. That is a new one to me. I'm going to put an into the IEM system. So there's a Y cable in there. I made one with the resistor and one without. I still don't have an answer whether or not I should put resistors in there. I do have a mixer, a very tiny mixer that I could use to safely do this. Maybe I'll put that on the underside of the board if it fits. I don't know if it will. And then electrical power in on a PowerCon connector. I don't know that this is the smartest idea in the world, but I think it is. The problem with that is if anything goes wrong, I will be kind of screwed, but I can unplug the thing underneath and run an extension cord to it. Maybe if the cable goes bad, we'll see about that. I'm a little bit scared about this one. If we talk about anything that I'm scared of, it's always electrical power. That scares me. I'm not an electrician. I'm barely an electronic-ician, right? But this is I think where we're going. So let me start moving some stuff, and I've got a box with all the new goodies, and what I'm going to do first is turn the overhead on. Get a good overhead view. Like I said, I always say it. I know it's a stuck record. I need way more space. I don't have enough space, but space is at a premium everywhere, and it's especially at a premium in Hawaii. So I'm going to pull up my old pedal board and you're going to see why I want to make it smaller. So this monstrosity, you can't even see the whole thing on the camera. Wow. Okay, let me, I'm going to zoom out a little bit. Yeah, that is a mess. All right. Now this is cool because everything I need, I've got my USB in, I can charge all my stuff. I've got ports for charging my in-ears. Oh, I'm actually gonna put both the old U45 and the new, or the old U4 and the new U45 on here. So I've got backup just in case. Maybe I'll switch to 2.4 if there's trouble. The patch panel's already on this side. I ordered a new patch panel for the other side, so I'm going to take this patch panel off. Here's my wireless. This is my wireless in-ear transmitter, the Shure PSM 300. And this one's really good. I've used it a couple times now. In my Helix, my two pedals, one with a bicycle tube to hold it down, toe down, and another one with a bicycle tube to hold it heel down. And there's my Tonex. So a lot of this stuff is leaving this pedal board. But this is gigantic, man. I mean, like I say, it's 32 by 16. I'm gonna attempt to make this smaller. And see, I already know, like this, some of these. Oh yeah, this USB feels really bad. My Helix USB port is kind of failing. There's nothing really I can do about that. All right, well, let's start tearing this sucker down, man. There's a lot of zip ties and wires underneath this, but right now I'm just gonna start unplugging things. And then I'm gonna think about how I'm gonna do the power and all the other stuff. I've got a new box from Sweetwater. I hope they gave me some candy, but I'm really supposed to be losing weight right now. So maybe I don't hope they give me some candy. Ooh, I don't see any candy. Wow, Sweetwater. You guys stop giving out candy? All right, so, not that this seems much smaller, but I promise it is. So obviously it's not going to fit completely in the new one. So I'm hoping that Pedal Train is not cheap with their bags. They actually give you some extra space. So I think it'll probably be okay. Oh, I can't believe Sweetwater didn't give me candy. But look, I really, like I say, I'm not joking. I gotta lose some serious weight. I'm down 20 pounds from October 4th, but I still got at least 20 pounds to go. Really, rather more like 40. So I got some not eating to do. Oh man, I'm so bummed. I thought Sweetwater finally, or not Sweetwater. I thought Pedal Train finally put 2 zippers on this thing. That's my one complaint about Pedal Train is that the accessory pouch zipper has only got 1 zipper, and so it's really hard to deal with sometimes. I wish it was 2, but you know, that's a pretty minor issue. Okay. Pull this out. They gave me Velcro, lots of Velcro, and I appreciate that. But I'm going to use 3M Dual Lock. Do not eat. They didn't give me candy, but I did get silica gel. Give me my white balance back. There we go. Okay. All right, so here is the pedal. Now it doesn't feel that much smaller, unfortunately. So what I'm thinking about is I wonder if I can fit a mixer underneath here. I only have a couple things to power, so I'm not going to go crazy with the power supply. I do have a Voodoo Labs one, but I don't want to use it. Grab that mixer and see if it fits. If the mixer fits, I actually gonna be in a better situation. If I can find it. Oh yeah, here it is. So I have this little Rolls mini mixer, and my straight edge. Oh yeah. So I can fit this mixer in here, no problem. I can't fit it on the top because there's no space after I put everything else on. But I could definitely put this mixer in here, and then I don't have to worry about this resistor thingy. But I do have to feed it. I could just go 1/4 inch in the headphone out, and then XLR to 1/4 inch in for the headphone in. And then there's two outputs here, so I could either Y them off, or I could Y them off. That might be a good idea. I'm not sure what happens if I leave them both at full. Not really sure how this mixer works on the inside, but I could use two different outputs to feed what's going on here. So the only reason I would even think about using this mixer is when people warned me that it was dangerous to have the headphone out without resistors in the path. But let me think about that. Okay, so first thing I'm gonna do is hopefully I got enough of this. I got to put some 3M dual lock on here. Man, I may not have enough. That's scary. I just ordered some new of this, but I'm not sure if this is it or I got a box full of stuff. So this is I don't know. I have a box full of goodies that's for the new build. Oh, I do have more dual lock. Okay, I do have quite a bit of it. Let's see. Um, I'm not sure that I really need it across the top unless that's where the helix is going to sit. Let me look back at that pedal train or pedal playground. Okay, you know, there's really probably no reason to put dual lock on the top except for this guy and this guy. Okay, so I at least need it on the bottom of the top. If that makes any sense. So, and this dual lock stuff is hardcore, man. Very, very strong. How much do I really have? Got enough. don't know if I have enough to really completely fill this thing with dual lock. You really don't need that much on the stuff that you're sticking to it, but it's nice to have it across everything so you don't have any trouble lining everything up. Let me see. Just trying to get an idea of how much this really is. Ooh, I might have enough for everything. Sure, it's going to have to go across the bottom. And that's going to be the end of this dual lock here. To get onto the new one. Might be getting myself into biting off more than I could chew. I just ordered a bunch of cables that I could have made myself, but I thought would be smart, and then now I'm thinking maybe I don't want to use them that way. But this Velcro would probably be okay. I just don't want to hold my Helix on it. It's just the dual lock is awesome, man. Dual lock is just like I say. A dual lock is hardcore. Okay. Let's get an idea of how much I got left here. So I definitely need at least one on this. I don't have to put it across both parts of each rail, but I would like to. Then I'd never have to worry about it again. Let me just count. So I need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I need 6 of those. I don't think I got that much. So here's 2. 3. Maybe I got enough for 4. I'm not exactly sure where I have the pieces on the Helix, but oh man, I should probably put one on here on the top. Yeah, bummer. I wonder if I have more dual lock anywhere. I think I had some in the car, but I might have got rid of it. So then I need something for. Actually, I'm just gonna start pulling this stuff. So this guy gonna have to fit here, and sure enough, it's not lining up with the rails that I had. It's not ideal. So I'll put it on the top of this one. Yeah, I don't have enough. Thinking about what I do have to stick to this. This might actually be fine. me look at what I got to do. So this is, let me get the keyboard. The keyboard's got it all the way across the bottom, so I'm actually kind of okay with wherever I put this. Should be fine. Yeah, this would be fine. Might need it on this bottom rail here, actually. So if I need to put any more, it's probably going to be on this and this. But may not. I don't want to mess up that blue. Okay, let me look at the wireless. This guy. Like I said, I want to keep this as far as I possibly can to one side. I've got this 3M, this dual lock across this whole thing, so this is going to work fine. Something like that. And I'll see how far down I want it, because it has to be high enough to be out of the way of the pedal, which I think is going to be fine. I don't really step on the switch much, but if I do want to, it's going to be kind of hard with the pedal there. Same with this one. I don't really step on it. I just turn it on and that's it. You know, I don't mess with it. I don't want to use this. I would rather the Helix, like I'm hoping the Stadium, if I can ever afford one, has a synthesizer thingy in it. So I don't have to deal with that. I'm just going to stick it on for a second and not really put it on for real. But I think we're good. I'm going to start unplugging the Helix. Oh, wow. Yeah, I got MIDI connections. I got all kinds of things on here. I'm going to unplug the USB, which I'm not happy about because I don't like the way it feels. I actually have it hot glued in, or did. The hot glue is not sticking. So I'm just going to unplug everything. Now I'm just going to fit the Helix for a second. I'm not actually going to stick it down because I got a lot of flipping over the board and wiring and stuff to do, but I'll now, the reason I like this dual lock so much, it's really hard to get off of there. It's strong. Okay. So now the question also is, do I take this thing apart and fix this this expression pedal right now, or should I do that later? It's in my parts, like that's this parts box I got for all this stuff. It is ridiculously comprehensive. I got a lot of stuff in there. So one of the problems is going to be getting the pedals plugged in. These are going to be really tight against each other. That's not actually too bad. It's the expression pedals that are going to be more of a problem. So if I put these guys here, like I've got to get the cables in there, and they are smashed up against each other, and there is like no space for these cables. I could take the input jack off. That would make this a little bit wider. Oh wow, that is like smashed. Or a little bit thinner, I mean. Yeah, this is gonna be a problem. Like getting these pedals on there. I do have some right angle, some flat. So I have like pancake style ones, or I have those flat pack ones. One of them might work. Not sure where I put all this stuff. Oh yeah, here's one. So I got to think about what's going to be thinner, one of these or one of the pancakes. They look about the same. I've actually had some problems with these cables, but when they're in here, it's a little skinnier. It just about fits on here. How far out from the side? Oh, not too bad. So the question is, if I have them plugged in like this, can I still fit it in the bag? And then what am I going to need up here? I ordered a bunch of these flat pack cables. I don't know what I did with them all, but so what I'm going to do is I'm going to I'm gonna plug in some of these pancakes and flat packs and stuff, and we're going to try and put it into the bag. I think I put some of these in my car. I'll be right back. Oh boy. Okay. So I just ordered a whole bag of flat pack cables, and I'm not sure where I put them. I thought I had it in my auxiliary bag for live sound. I swear I had them in my car. Shoot. Man, I don't know exactly what I did with them. It's a whole bag. I think there's like 8 of them in there. Darn it. Look in here. Oh, shoot. Yeah, I had a brand new bag of them. Let me look at my other pedalboard bag, maybe. What a dummy. All right. Somewhere I have exactly what I need, but I don't know where. If I was super smart, I'd put it in the box of all the new goodies I got. Let's see. I doubt it, because I'm not that smart. Nope, it's not in here. All right. Well, I put them somewhere. My other cable bag. I am a world-class bozo, man. I don't know what I did with these things. I'm just gonna put some dummy plugs in just for testing, and we're gonna see if this thing still. Oh yeah, some of these are gonna be a problem. I wonder how I'm gonna handle the IEC jack. I've got some right angle ones. I don't know what I did with them all, but I know I have some. Man, this is killing me. Where did I put those new cables? There's a whole bag full of new flat cables. What a dummy. Wow. I need this for the bag. You dumb. All right, well, yeah, we're going to have to figure out all this because this is going to be pushing it with the bag. But this is going to give me an idea on the width, if the width is going to fit. Securing these. I got one kind of hanging off the side a little bit. Helix, I don't really want to press in too hard, but yeah, man, what did I do with those new cables? Somebody tell me. I swear they're in the car. So yeah, this IEC is going to be a problem. But maybe they'll just hang over. We'll burn that bridge when we get there, I guess. Okay, so I'm going to try and put this in the bag and see if it fits with the stuff hanging out. Oh wow, this is so much lighter than the older pedal board. Wow. Okay. Maybe this is not the dumbest idea. Like I say, they're not chintzy with their bags. They're actually pretty good about giving you a little bit of extra space. My desk, on the other hand, is not. Oh wow, it fits no problem. Height-wise, it feels a little bit different than the other bag. The other bag seemed to get the height just fine. Yeah, I'm having a little bit of trouble with the height. That's weird. I didn't have this trouble with the other board. It is a little tight, but it fits. That'll work actually. All right. Well, we know that works, so that's actually really good. All right. So I'm not. I think I actually have some more wiggle room than I was worried about on the sides here. Oh yeah, I got plenty of space on the sides. Okay, so we're good. We are good with this. The part I was really worried about, we're good. Man, I am dying to know what I did with those other cables. Put them in a different pedal board bag. Oh man, that's where my other Shure wireless is. Ooh. I better put this someplace else. Okay. Well, I have a whole ton of cables that I don't know where they are, but that may not be the end of the world. Okay. Shoot, it would be easier if I knew where those flat cables were. Trying to think, how do I want to do the headphones? Oh, and I'm going to put USB on there too. That's right. That's we got some wiring to do actually. All right, so for now, take the helix off. Okay, so what I want to do right now is wire this thing. Remember, we're going to have USB and stuff coming in from one side. Headphones and stuff. So I've got a bunch of pass-through style XLRs, USB, D-ring. Another thing I'm going to do is this power thingy on here. And thinking I'm going to put it just like this. I can get the USB. Okay, let me think about how this is going to be. On the top of the USB charging is going to have to go to two of them are going to go to the wireless. Kind of maybe want it more like this. This is going to be the right side. This is where it's going to come in anyway. I don't know if I want to cut this thing short. I'm gonna put a decon on this side. So I think I might dual lock this thing. I don't know how well that'll work. I might dual lock it this way. Either way, it looks like it's going to be a little bit sketchy, but I could do that. I could do it like that, or I could do it like this. I guess I could put dual lock on both sides of this thing. And then I'm going to have a USB hub for oh wait, what USB needs to come in here besides straight to my helix? Nothing. Okay, so USB data is only going to come in through the helix. So these ports right here, this is just 4 ports for charging. So I need, for that, I need one for the U45, one for the U4, and one for the Shure GLX D16, my wireless, my guitar wireless. Okay, so that's gonna be, so I don't need a hub anywhere. So I could actually put this wherever. I'm going to put some dual lock on this thing, and I'm just gonna kind of put it in a couple spaces. This, like I said, this dual lock is hard core. Like it doesn't really need that much of it to really make things stick. So I'm gonna put 3 pieces down, and if I have to, I can just move this later on. So. Then I might need to put it on the other edges as well. If I put it on the corners, I might be able to really make this thing stick. So I'm not super sure how I want to do this, but here. That's killing me. I don't know where those cables are. Ah, what a dummy. The other one, I have all this stuff hot glued and then Velcroed and stuff, but I might Velcro this actually. Or not Velcro, zip tie. But I would like it if it'll hold on with the dual lock. That'd be nice. I was thinking I could put it on the other edge, but I'm not sure if it's actually going to stick. So, yeah, I'm actually running out of this dual lock. I'm gonna put it across this whole thing. Like this isn't something I want coming off, so it might be worth it. I probably order some new dual lock right now too, and probably order another set of those cables I can't find. That sucks. I'm sure they'll turn up, but I don't want them right now. All right, let's see if this sticks. Yeah, you know what? I don't think that's going anywhere. I could zip tie it too, though, to really be sure. Oh, man. Okay, I might have messed up because I do need to put some one spots or eye spots or whatever those things are in here, and that might stick out too far. Oh, let me see how this one is wired. And my one spots are hot glued in, so that's going to be fun getting out. Yeah, so my other one, I have it wired like this. Um, wow, that is actually pretty good. So the other one, I have it this way. And that makes this dual lock right here completely useless. Um, that way, this one spot doesn't stick up. I hot glued my one spots down so hard that I might not be able to get them out without breaking them. Oh, maybe I can get it out. Okay, there we go. So, yeah, so the problem with it going like this, that might hit the ground. I think it will. Oh, bummer. I might luck out and be able to pull this off and still have it stick. I want it on the bottom side. on here. I wonder if I don't want it too close to this side, because I do have a panel I have to put here. Yeah, if that panel's too close, I'm gonna have problems. So I'm gonna put this more in the middle. So yeah, more mess ups. So this one is well, I'll leave it there for now. Put some in the middle. It's really burning me up that I don't know where those cables are. Dummy. I do such dumb things, man. I don't know how I lose this stuff. So that's a lot of places for this thing to contact. That should be good. I'm gonna put a rail of this stuff on the bottom here. I'm running out. Hopefully I don't need too much more for the whatever else I got in here. Hopefully this works. Like I had it hot glued and zip tied on the other one. I'm probably gonna need zip ties and hot glue for some of this stuff, but we shall see. Okay. So if I stick this on, it's gonna be hard to. I don't think that's going anywhere. So before I hot glued and zip tied it, I could zip tie this just to be sure. Where's the zip tie? Zip tied in some very suspicious places. Okay. So this is the right side. This is going to be the. Let's see if I can remember. Here's my text file. This side is going to be the USB, the into the IEM system, and the electrical power in. So this is going to connect to a power con that's going to be wired to an extension cord. So when I'm done, I may zip tie this. That might be the smart thing to do. Let's look at what panels we got here. Okay, so this is the screw kit for the patch panel. See if I can find the patch panel. Here's the patch panel. So we've got the power con, USB, USB, and into the IEM system. That's as far as I got. So I'm gonna screw it in here, but this weld is kind of in the way. That's not cool. No, that's not cool at all. Let me see how the other one is. Well, I put it right on top of the weld and it worked, so I guess that's okay. Unscrew this. I'm just gonna beat myself up all night over that missing or those missing cables. Such a dummy. Such a bozo. So I'm gonna have to solder this power con. I am a little bit worried about that. Actually, I'm not a little worried about that. I'm a lot worried about that. I did the other one, and it's okay. Yeah, how did I? Well, I covered it with liquid tape and hot glue because yeah, I don't want this. Otherwise, those rails are gonna be touching me. Like that is scary, man. Is that the right? I don't know if these are the right screws. Let me see. It does have these plug thingies. I don't know if that's for insulating or what. I mean, it could. It probably would work for insulation. I haven't ever caught anything on fire yet. So maybe it's okay. I'm really going to be struggling over those little cables, man. So upset at myself. Like I say, I'm probably not going to be done with this in one day. This may be quite a project. Shouldn't be, but some of the stuff I haven't done before, and some of the stuff is stuff that scares me, like the electrical, of course. This USB thing, like, I don't even know that that's going to work. Here's a USB to USB cable, a USB B to USB B cable. I think that's what I have to use for the Helix. And oh no, it plugs in. Okay, I was worried that's like the printer one that's not going to plug in, but that plugs in. I'm not sure if that's what I'm going to have to use, or if I'm going to use a or what. I'll burn that bridge when I get to it. So, I'll have to put my patch panel right there. And it came with some self-tapping screws. Probably still need to drill a little bit to get these to work. I'm not sure. These might actually be strong enough that they'll just oh no, my drill's battery's dead. I guess I should have checked that before, because I'm gonna have to drill the other side too. Shoot. I might be able to screw these in by hand, but I don't know. I'm definitely gonna charge my drill right now. I don't know if I have a wired one. I got a drill at home. That's not gonna do me any good. I do need to solder a little bit. That's too. I'm really thinking about using that mixer. I don't know that I need it, but there's a chance that I do. I tried it without it and it was fine, but I don't know. Okay, let's see if I can self. Oh, I have a punch. Let me punch these. don't know if these are a single use. That might be a problem because won't be able to take it back out. I don't think so. I don't think I'm screwing these in by hand. Okay, I think I gotta wait for the drill battery to come to life. Okay, what else can I do right now? I gotta make this power con, and the way I was gonna do this, I got a lot of crazy USB adapters. Oh, why is that on? All right, one of the things that I'm wondering about is this is for the U45. This converts a stereo headphone jack to a mono send to this to the U45's input. So I want to see how this is wired, because if it's wired one way, then I know that exactly what I can do without any problems. Okay. So I'm gonna check the tip. The tip is wired to pin 2, and I'm assume that the shield, the ring, the sleeve is wired to pin 1 and 3. Yep. Okay. So because it's this way, I can just I can set this up the way I was thinking I was going to do. So no issues there. For the PowerCon input, and I don't have to do the PowerCon. I could just use this cable and then never worry about it. But I think the PowerCon is going to be a lot cleaner. And I could cut this down a lot because that's like ridiculously long, but I'm going to leave it for now. It's a little bit more weight. We'll see how much the cables weigh in the end. Okay, so what this is, some short extension cords. And what I was going to do is cut the male side off and wire it into here. The way I can do that correctly and make sure I don't mess this up is here's the this is going to be my cable for plugging this in. This is the power con on one end and regular whatever power on the other end. And hopefully they wired this right, otherwise I'm going to be in big trouble. And hopefully this is a high quality cable that I don't have to worry about breaking on me, because like I say, but I can always unplug this and plug that into the wall if I have to. So I guess I'm set. So, but this will be more convenient and nicer. So what I would do, plug into here. And then figure out which pin goes where. There's something wrong with this this probe. So ground. This is how it is if I want to. What does that mean on this end? I don't want to mess this up. Okay, maybe I can do it this way. Then the other thing is that I can't put this through with the end on. I'm gonna actually have to put this through after. I got to solder this after I put it together. Well, I hope that's not the case for the other one. That would suck. It might be. Okay, that's gonna be a problem. Again, burn that bridge when I get to it. Get a soldering iron. Wait, you know what? The internet should come through on here. Let's just see. Let's see if the internet's any help. What did I just do? Let's look for PowerCon wiring diagram. Hot, black or brown, white or blue to N. Like, you think this thing's gonna be color coded inside? I don't know. I am kind of hesitant to just chop, but you know what? Let's live dangerously, and let's hope that their colors are correct. They could not be. Here we go. Here we go. El Chapo. Well, okay, they are colored. Okay, green. Green, white, and black. Okay. Let's hope. Let's just hope. Not trust to hope, it's abandon these lands. Open this up a little bit. I always hate cutting out jackets. I really wonder, can I insulate with this? You know, just cut a hole in it and put it through. I do not want to get zapped. I do have some, I think I have some liquid tape. I definitely got a hot glue gun, so I can cover this up with stuff, but electricity scares me. Electronics are fine. Once you get in like tube amps and stuff where those guys got a lot of voltage and current, then it starts getting scary. Don't want to strip the insulation of the individual cables. That's why I'm kind of working this more manually. I do have X-Acto knives and stuff. I just don't like cutting these jackets. I know a lot of people that are real good with rolling it with a knife, but I don't like that at all. Come on, you're almost there. Cut that way, that sometimes works, but ugh. Like I said, I don't want to strip this insulation. There we go. Not sure if that's far enough back, but allegedly, we'll trust that these colors are right, and I'll plug something in just to find out. But like I say, I don't think it'll fit through the panel with the end on. I could possibly wire it up from the inside. I don't think, unless I could do it with nuts and bolts, but I'm not sure if this will actually. Ooh, that would work. Okay, that would work, but I would need nuts and bolts for this. Do I have? No, the other one doesn't have nuts and bolts either. I should solder this in once it's on. Yeah, that's how I'll do it. And, okay. So I might be able to screw it in with it soldered though. Just have the cable out of the way. That's really pushing it though. Yeah, I'm gonna put this in first, and then I'm gonna figure out how to solder this. I guess I should get hot glue working ready and soldering iron. Might need to drill. And I'm seriously going to be a stuck record tonight. I need to find what I did with those other cables. I can't believe I lost them. What a dummy. Dumb. Heat up the soldering iron. I know, not much space to work at the soldering iron. Oh, cables, where did I put you? Come on. They're in here in the car. I thought they had them in the car. See how the drill battery's doing. Woo! That sounds healthy. It's already been an hour and I haven't done jack on this thing. vertical. Just needs to stay put. That's pretty solid. Oh, there goes the battery. Keep charging it. All right, so now that that's in, put the power con in with the lock on the top. So we're going to trust this. Famous last words. Now this is really, I got a lot of extra cord here. Okay, so let's think about insulation. This should work. This is thick, man. Focus through here. So this is my idea. Put that on there, and then push it up against the end. Cover that sleeve. That is on there. That's insulated pretty good, I think. I could still hot glue it. Poke the hole. Ooh, that's strong. Which is actually a good sign for that I wanted to use it for insulation. Now, how extra long is it? Yeah. I may still hot glue around it just to be safe. Let me see if I have liquid tape. I'm going to need the hot glue gun regardless. May as well fire that up. Actually, I think I brought the hot glue gun out already. Yeah, I did. I think I just bought a new one, so hopefully this one works. I really wish they came with hangers, because that would be nice. I'd like to not use hot glue. I'd like to use hot glue as little as possible for this project, but I mean need a lot. Let me see if I have liquid tape though. Oh yeah, I got plenty of liquid tape. Is it still good? Ooh, I don't know if it's liquid anymore. Yeah, this might be dried out. We'll see. But I'm going to heat up the hot glue gun just in case. Ooh, you know what I do have is some heat shrink. I don't think I got any that thick. No. Oh, let me see actually. No, not thick enough. Okay. I just do. Just press something that I don't press. insulate with this, and I'm gonna use hot glue or liquid tape or something. And I'm looking on here to make sure I didn't slice through the insulation, and I kind of did. I'm worried about right there. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to cut this back. I hate to do this. When it comes to electricity, I'm paranoid, so make sure I do this right. I do have automatic wire strippers, but I don't trust them on this application at all. I don't really use those for anything, honestly. People always buy them for me, and I appreciate it, but they kind of scare me. I'm sure there's good ones out there. So you probably can't see, but what I am worried about is right where I stripped it. There's the tiniest line, and there's a chance that it's ripped there, and I just don't want a short circuit. Sue me. This is a little bit safer of a way to do it. I should have done it in the first place. And I'm gonna cut this back to where I saw that where those lines are. And I'm not sure if this is gonna be the only thing I need to solder, but maybe. I can't tell. I hope this color code's right. I'm gonna plug in something that I don't care about as much once I do this, just to test it. And I'm gonna cut these down a little bit. And like I say, if all else fails, because I'm not cutting this end off, I could always pull it out the side and plug it in instead of using the power con. But it'd be nice to use this power con panel. Okay, and I have spools and spools and spools of solder, and I was just actually, I think I was using some earlier today, and I have no idea where that is. Okay, first of all, let me change out these probes. I don't trust this one. Where is my solder? I just had 3 different spools of solder. Unreal. I'm sure it's all right here, but I just have everything so covered with stuff. I can't see anything. Hot glue. Yeah, there's a spool of solder right there. There we go. Oh, these things actually got writing on them? Hold on. Oh yeah, L, N, and G. Nice. Okay. There we go. I feel a lot better about this. Let's see if it works. Oh. Now, I still wish I knew where those cables were. Oh man, I can't believe I lost them. I'm gonna keep saying that all night until I find them, and I probably won't find them. I may not need them, but I'm really thinking about whether or not I want to use that Rolls mini mixer for the IEM stuff. The reason is if I have to mix headphones coming in from someplace else with those. Um, Other thing is output. So I have the output. I could either Y it off, which is probably the smartest way to go, or I could use an 1/8 inch jack to 1/4 inch out, but man, that's sketchy. I think if I'm going to use it, I'm going to Y it off from the 1/4 inch side, and I could probably put it. I might be able to put it in a place where I can still use the faders. Probably not. Maybe, but maybe I don't need it at all. I don't know. Yeah, let me fight that battle when I get to it. All right, so I need to make these way shorter. Okay, and so this is going to go through here. If I don't do this, I'm really going to be messed up. So I'm doing this now. I'm putting it through so I don't mess up. Okay, and they're saying, let me attach this to this side just in case. A lot of times I like to put connectors in things so that they don't melt when I'm putting them together. All right, so N is white or blue. That's this guy. Okay, I'm going to tin that first. So I could put female spade lugs on here, couldn't I? I'd rather solder them, but I could do the spade lugs. Ooh, ooh, ooh. See, I don't want any shorts, man. Okay, so white is N. And my electrician friend's got to be laughing at me right now. I'm going to make these even shorter. No reason to even chance it. I definitely want to make sure this is a good connection because this comes off during a show. I'm bumming. Okay, green, ground. Ugh, I cannot get a good hold on this. Ooh, I'm not confident about that. Ah, why is it being so difficult? Yeah, that looks like a cold solder joint. I do not like that. Okay, let me try this from a different angle. this is being so difficult. I'm not really used to soldering these things, but I'm just going to take the cable off. So that's pretty good. This insulation looks pretty good. I need to test this, but I want to insulate it even more right now. I'm going to use the hot glue. Hopefully that'll actually help it stay in too. I'm going to overdo this. I'm paranoid about electricity. Slide this on. Is this going to go through there? No, I don't think so. Maybe. I guess I got to put it in. See if I got it in the right direction. No, I want the lock on top. Okay. Slide this over it. Hopefully it'll still go. Man, one of these is kind of wiggly. I'm actually scared of this. Hold on. It's not going anywhere. Okay, never mind. Paranoid for nothing. So we're gonna test this with something. What do I got that I don't mind blowing up? It's got to be grounded. I have a Boss Katana right here. I have an IEC cord for it. Or do I just go balls out and plug it into the helix? Where's an IEC cord? Totally tangled up. All the things I don't have handy. Suspect looking IEC cords. But okay. Plug it in. What color smoke's gonna come out? What do you think? Whoever's out there right now. Whoever's suffering through this this live stream. Okay. Okay, the katana's on. Looks good. Okay. Oh, look at that. The cable actually, some of the end sticks out here. I don't like that. I am going to insulate that. And by insulate, I mean I'm going to completely cover it with glue. It's too hot. I hope I'm not damaging the electrical cable with hot glue. Is that possible? I don't think so. That is a little bit scary. Like, yeah, stuff's kind of sticking out. I mean, it's not by much, but I'm not thrilled with that. I would like that to be completely insulated. Of course, my other one's not insulated at all, so maybe I'm worrying for nothing. That thing hasn't blown me up yet, and I've used it for a year now, like that at least, maybe more. So this is kind of too long. This is kind of too long, but we'll leave them be for now. I could shorten all this, but oh man, I'm bumming. I really wanted that to be insulated better. If you keep putting hot glue on, I'm kind of afraid of hurting the jacket. I don't think it would, but sorry. Let's think about the stuff that we really got to worry about. I mean, this is a lot of cable to tie up. Maybe I'm gonna put zip ties on here. Maybe not. So you gotta think about the connections that I got to make. We have the expression pedals. Expression pedals. The power. The stuff that needs power is the helix. Man, I have a ton of right angle IECs. I don't know where I put them though. Oh, I'm gonna kill myself if I can't figure out this stuff. I know someplace I bought a bunch of right angle IECs. I'm not sure if I can find them. We'll deal with that in a second. Okay, so the Shure wireless needs power. I need one spot for the keyboard plug-in, synthesizer plug-in, whatever. What else do I need? The USB. Yeah, let's stick the USB port in. Let's see how that goes. And on this side is going to be into IEM. So XLR female to male. Let's see. This is it right here. So I could have got open jacks, but a pass-through like this means I can switch out a cable real quick. I don't need to solder anything. And I think that's a better idea. Okay, so that's going to be here. And the USB is going to be here. And I'm not sure if I need one more. I'll be right back. All right, I just tore through the car and I did not find those cables. So who knows? They're somewhere, I'm sure. I feel like they're laughing at me. They could be right here. I've got some other pedal board cases. Man, what a dummy. How do I lose stuff like that? It's in my connector box. Well, it's not, but I do have right angle IECs. All right, I may be able to make something nice for the Helix with these. I don't like to mess with IEC cables, but I can if I have to. I really wish I knew where those cables were. I know I'm going to say that a million more times. I'm sorry. I cannot let go of it. All right. So where did the USB jack? Which side is that? Oh, it's right angle. Let me see where USB is. Oh no. Oh man. Oh, I'm such a dummy. I need this to be male. Oh. Yeah, I need male to male. Oh no. Okay, let me see if I actually bought that. I bought some weird things in this USB pack, so USB B to female. Wow, this needs to be male. Oh, what a dummy. Yeah. Oh man. Oh, I messed up. Oh, I messed up bad. I have female to B, male to B, or female to B, going both directions. Oh man, this is not going to work. What a bozo. Okay, let's see what all I bought. So I have this. I have female to USB B, which I have no idea why I would have needed that. Shoot. Yeah, I got this wrong. Okay, let's see if these guys have something else that would actually work. Let me see. Oh, I can't believe it messed up like this. That is reversible 2.0 gender chain. So that has B on one side. They're both female. It says reversible. Does that just mean I could put the B on the outside, though? I guess I can take it apart and find out. I don't want a gender changer. Okay, that's female. That's female. That's USB-C. They're all female. Like, I need a male-to-male USB cable. I don't know if that's a thing. Let me take this apart and see what it says. It says reversible gender changer. How did you reverse that? Let me see what it says. I think this is the one. Neutrik reversible 3.0 gender changer, type A and B. Oh, what do they call this thing? Rear end protection covers for okay. It says gender changer, but that's USB A and B aren't genders. So I'm taking this apart. Hopefully I don't break nothing. And we might have to postpone here. I'm still dying. Where are those pancake connectors? Took the so I could turn this around like that, but that's not changing gender. Put the USB on the outside. No, that won't do it. Oh. Well, I guess I could. Hey. Yeah, man, this one's female, and I need it to be male. This says USB reversible gender changer, but there's no way I can change the male to female on here. Well, let me. I'm gonna read up on this Neutrik website. Hold on. Neutrik and a USB 3B. Yeah, I'm so bummed, man. I had, you think this can be a simple thing, and really adding the USB pass through, I really that seemed like that's going to save me some serious trouble, but now all of a sudden it's looking a little dicey. So let me get an idea. Maybe there's some kind of way I can use the hub that I have. I'm not sure. This is female. These are both female. I thought I had some kind of male connector. What was the white one's a USB B to B. Yeah, that's why it's like that. Shoot. Let me just see if I can read something on the Neutrik website. Yeah, anything is possible. Okay, so it says reversible 3.0 gender changer, type A and B. Reversible insert offering type A or B on front or rear end. Yeah, but that's not a gender changer. Okay. Let me think about this. What I really need is a male. Like, why would this even be female? Female going into the computer. So I would really need a male-to-male USB connector. Do they make that? All right, let me think about this again. So the Helix has a USB-B out, which ideally would go to here. Oh, okay, hold on. Maybe we're okay. Okay. So the Helix out is this, and that goes out to a regular male like that. Oh, so I would just plug the USB-B. Yeah, it's just mirroring the B. So I'm just going to plug that into the computer. All right, this might be too long because I got all these extenders and stuff, but I'm sure I got one that's short enough to work. All right, so I'm not screwed. Okay, I just got to turn this around. Okay, good. That was scary. All right. Yeah, nothing's easy. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, so how does this go? I want the B on the outside. Yes. All right, but where? What do I do with? It seems to only fit the B. But if I do that, that's not going to go through there. I'm so confused. Okay, when it was on here, wow, man, I'm getting dumber by the minute. Okay, before it was this way, and there's the screw holes. So this was going like this, or like this. Wow, that doesn't make sense. Does it go out the back side? No. Okay, that fit, but that's not going to work when it's the other way. That plate needs to be there for it to hold. If I do it that way, that's kind of too far in there, isn't it? And the screws would just fall right off anyway. That doesn't make any sense. So this was like this. The spring was sitting on it. All right, so it's got to go on the other side. So screws, there's no way to keep that screw in there. Oh, and one of those longer than the other? Yes, okay, that's right. Okay. Which one's longer? This way. It goes there. This thing somehow got to hold those screws on. says it's reversible, but it doesn't really seem that reversible. I could just turn this thing around. That would work. I don't know about that right there. That's a little dicey. Doesn't really do anything. So I need a short USB. Oh, I kind of want a right angle one. Well, all right. Well, that'll work. Let me put this back together before I mess anything up. Not sure what I want to use for the next, the last panel on the right hand side. But because I'm doing these with the actual pass-throughs rather than soldering ones, I can always fix it later on if I don't like what it's doing. Maybe I'll not even wire that stuff up for now. Oh no. This is gonna be sideways. I don't think that can be helped. Okay, that's okay. I'm still a little bit dicey about this electrical connection. Electrical ones, they just scare me, man. That's all. I gotta punch and drill the other side too yet. But I want to put these screws in. I bought that electric screwdriver. I should finally use it for once. I'm just screwing these in now. I'm going to put the other female right there just because, I mean, probably what's going to end up in there anyway. So let's see. Finally got electric screwdriver. Yeah, I bought a B to B adapter. I just wasn't thinking, but I got to get a short USB A to B cable. I think this is gonna be too long. The ones I have, they're super long. I got so many extenders and stuff going. I gotta buy another drill. This one battery's good, one battery's bad. I need more space. So I could put one upside down, one right side up, like I do on my other side, on the other panel that I have, so I can tell. I know which one goes out to PA and which one goes out to FR. Now I can't remember which one's which. So for now, I'm just going to put one upside down. I'm not sure why, because I don't know what that other one's going to be, but I'm putting it on upside down just so I know. And I can actually write on the panels too, but I didn't see him. Oh, Maddie. Okay. This year, okay, man, this is serious stuff. You work at a guitar shop. The Helix Stadium might be shipping right now. I just saw people saying that thing's coming out. One of the things that the Helix Stadium does is a lot of the stuff that people bring laptops to gig for. It's going to have features where you can put a song in and do stem separation or whatever, but you can put audio in along the timeline and have it like switch stuff or send out cues to the lighting system, send out MIDI along the timeline, all that stuff. That's huge. That means that you're not bringing a laptop to the gig anymore, potentially. And we have a product coming out that's going to mostly for guitar recording, but I would like to see it on guitar pedal boards. So Gig Performer, if you know what that is, Gig Performer can already do, I think, pretty much everything the Stadium can do. It doesn't do stem separation or whatever, but in terms of switching things along the timeline, it already does that. So I'm going to take the old pedal, the big 32-inch one, and I'm making a computer-based pedal board right now with a it's a Mac Mini that's going to power it, an M1 Mac Mini, and Gig Performer, and I'm going to have some a Behringer FCB 1010 controlling the whole thing, and I'm going to make a computer-based pedal board, and I think we're going to see a lot more of those this year because a lot of people are going to want to do what the Helix Stadium does, but they're not going to want to buy it, or they're not going to want to be tied into it, and they might already be doing some computer-based stuff. So I need a lot of help from somebody who knows Gig Performer. I need to know some stuff about Mac Minis, like what touchscreen can I use with it and stuff. I got a lot of questions, man. All right. So this is put together. Wow, I can't believe how light this is. Yeah. So I don't know how much you know about what the Helix Stadium is actually going to do. It's pretty incredible, but I think, oh yeah, here's this is for if I want to fix the Helix's expression pedal. These are new washers and stuff. I don't know if I want to do that. I also have brand new foot switches for the Helix, the little switches. Oh, okay. So I do have this B2B, but that's not how I want to do it. Let's see, what am I missing? I want to, oh, I got to take the old jacks out. Okay. Yeah, do you know Gig Performer at all? I don't know much Mac stuff, and I'm not getting much help. You don't sell Helix, so I don't know much. There's other things that do the same stuff, like wow, this is beta female. This is not what I need this to male. And then I have, man, I got so many little things. beta female. I don't need beta female. I need beta male. I would, man, I would win with this. But you know that it's pretty much modeler wars. You know, the Tone Master Pro, the GT1000, the Quad Cortex, the Fractals, they all do in general what the Helix could do, but they don't do what the Helix Stadium can do. The Helix Stadium is giving you a lot of the functions that you needed a laptop for, and somehow we're gonna have to compete with that. And like I say, Gig Performer definitely does it. Okay, back in I think 2015, 2016, I did a series of articles called Bringing the Studio to the Stage. They're on my website, and there's some YouTube videos on it where I showed like making a whole guitar-based, computer-based guitar pedal board, or with iOS, or with Windows, or with Mac. And, you know, it's doable, but it wasn't pleasant. We use Reaper. I used LBX Stripper in Reaper. I used SWS Live Configs. I actually, there's a bunch of different ways to do it, but I did try Gig Performer out back then, but it was a much younger program back then, but now it is incredible. All right. So right here, I have, these are phantom power blockers. It's silly that for how much the Helix costs, you need phantom power blockers, but you do. Don't run without them, for real. Oh, I do have pass-throughs on these. Okay, so that's gonna be a little bit easier than I was worried about. So take off the phantom power blockers, and these aren't cheap, you know. Okay. Oh, I'm just gonna leave this how it is if I can get the screws out. But what is this? This is, I think this can be IEM out. This is power out. Oh boy. Okay, here we go. Here we go. I start unwiring my old pedal board, but see, there's no space, man. I need more space. All right. Don't want to cut through anything that I need. And I'm killing myself on what happened to those cables, man. What did I do? Ah, such a bozo. I may need them, you know. I mean, I'm sure I got millions of spares of everything else, but what did I do with them? Where are you, cables that I just bought? Some of this stuff I'm not exactly sure how I did, so I'm kind of... Ooh. Yes, this is a right angle down. I want you to right angle to the left. That might actually work. We'll fight that battle in a little bit too. This one is going to... Ooh, that is... Everything's hot glued in here. What's this guy? Ugh. Yeah, I use a lot of zip ties in here. Yeah, I really like the Helix, but I tell you, I'd love to do the computer-based one. Okay, what is this? I'm trying to remember what this... I probably meant to this. Yeah, this meant to be a I'm probably gonna put a... I might do an XLR pass-through for this because this should be IEM in, which is going to be... No, it's going to be IEM out. So it's going to be male on this side and female on this side. So this one's coming out. Okay. This is the power out to the FRFR. Wait, then what is this? Oh, that's my Helix one. Okay, never mind. All right, so I got to get these out somehow, which means I think I got to unscrew the... Yeah, this is exciting. You know, I'm going to be so bummed if it doesn't really feel any smaller, because I mean, that's the main reason. It just feels like my pedal board just felt way too big. And the computer one's going to be on the 32-inch, but that's okay. That's really going to be a test thing for a long time. Okay, so if I ask, PA is right side up, FR is upside down. Oh, actually have it written down right here. Okay, never mind. This one's probably coming out. Yeah, if you haven't seen Gig Performer, check it out, man. It's incredible stuff. I don't actually own a copy either. I'm gonna have to buy one. I need to talk to the owner about our upcoming plugin that we're really gonna want in Gig Performer. Okay, so these are that's easy enough. Okay, these got to come out. This one's just coming out now. Okay, that's one, two. Okay, here we go. All right. Panel. Oh, wow, why is this pedalboard still heavy? Thought I took everything off of there. Wow, okay. Yeah, I was debating whether to get like a Surface Pro or something, you know, a Windows one with the touch screen on it, like a Lenovo Yoga or whatever. And there were some for sale around, but the M1, you know, the M1 is what I carry around for the like live recordings and stuff, and it's I've never actually run it out of CPU, so I think it'll be strong enough for what I want to do with Gig Performer. And as much as I'm a Windows guy, I am a little bit less sketched on like real time stuff on the Mac. I know that's blasphemy, but that's kind of how I feel about it. So I do have to find a short USB A to B cable, but I can fight that battle because everything. See, I'm trying to do as little soldered stuff as I possibly can, so I can just plug stuff in if a cable ever goes bad. I can carry spare cables and all that. Okay. So what I want to do, if I even need the punch, really. Punch the first one. So I've got this set so that inputs are on this side, outputs are on that side. That'll cut down on some of the carnage, but I'm sure there'll still be some confusion. I want to tie these cables down as quick as I can. They're already driving me nuts. Yeah, this scares me, man. That's my insulation. Like, but it's worked. I bought an M1 on a run out sale before the other 4 versions got released. Yeah, I'm still running my plugin company sent me the I think it's a 2019 M1, and so I could test all the Mac stuff. And I'm kind of a serious Mac hater, but man, that thing always just did fine for me. Man, I hate dealing with permissions and everything on it. That is a nightmare, man. But I'm pretty sure it'll be strong enough to do everything I need to do. If not, I'll use it as my remote recording computer. It's good. I don't want to strip these. Okay, so green is FR. That one goes upside down. Finish charging this battery. I don't think I need the drill for anything more. Okay. My big debate is whether or not I need to use that little mixer. I don't want to if I don't have to, but it's actually not as bad as I thought it would be. I just don't know, man. I asked in so many places. I asked in electronics forums. I asked in Gear Space. I asked on all over Facebook. What I need to know is if I really, for my headphone, so I have a Y cable that's going to be from the Helix's headphone out, and it's going to be combined with in-ear like a mixer, a send from the aux send or whatever, if somebody else is doing my monitors. And so they're going to get wide into the U45. And people are saying, oh yeah, you need to put resistors on there. Or actually Google AI said I need to put resistors on there. No other, everybody I asked, nobody's actually answered. It's funny, everybody's always got answers, and but they're never the answers to your questions. All the know-it-alls, they go silent when you ask them a real question. Ooh, there are nuts and bolts on here. I could have put it on the outside. Oh, what a dummy. Man, see, this is the thing. You got to check. You got to check. Oh, such a bozo. I pulled so many baboo's moves tonight, man. Dummy. What a dummy. I could have made it so I didn't have to, I could have bolted the D connectors behind the thing and not had to worry about it. Oh, well. Okay, so this is going to be, just in case I want to do this, this is going to be a headphone send. Not sure I ever need to do that, but if I do, I can do it. That'd be, yeah. I think I know how to do this. What I really want to do is, I think I only bought one of these. This just and who knows if this is any good. So Y cable. I don't remember if I needed it so that 1 or 2 went to 2 on both of them. I think that's how I need it. I might have to rewire this. Let me get my multimeter. I'm trying to think of how I was going to do this. know I'm getting pulled in multiple directions at once, but just let me check this real quick. Ow. Oh, that hurt. That electric screwdriver is a little heavy to drop on your foot. Okay. So that's pin 2. Pin 2. Okay. Pin 3. Okay. So let's check this one. Pin 2. Pin 3. Okay, so this is actually a Y, which is good. But what I don't know, let me check Amazon. I think I only ordered one of these. Probably should have ordered 2. Let me just check if I ordered 1 or 2. Like I ordered those cables that I can't find. I'm gonna keep. I'm so sorry. Who will allow 2 feet XLR male 2-pack? 2-pack. Okay, so there should be another one. Where's the other one? Tell me I threw it away. All right, hold on. There's 2. I only saw 1. Yeah, I don't see the second one. Hold on. Oh, here it is right here. Okay. All right, so I do have 2 of these. Okay, so what I could do, could come out of the mixer, 1/4 inch to XLR, and then, oh, but this is 2 female. No, I need 1. The other one I need 1 female to 2 male. I think I can do that though. So what I do, plug the headphone out from the Helix into here. So that's a short 1/4 inch, and then take the output, the Y cable. No, what I'd really need is 2. XLR female to 1/4 inch male, XLR female to 1/4 inch male. So I wouldn't even use this. Yeah. XLR female 1/4 inch male, XLR female to 1/4 inch male. And then this one, the output would go to 1/4 inch male to 2 XLR females. That would send it out to the output jack. The other thing I was going to do was headphone out of the Helix into here. The other side IEM output into here. And then this would go to the U45. And that's without a mixer. What I was thinking about doing was mirroring the headphone out on the side, but no, I don't need to do that. I don't need to do that. I want to try this, but if I fry, I don't want to fry the U45, and I don't want to fry the headphone amp, or I don't want to fry the mixer that's coming in. And the way I was going to handle that is either put the mixer in the middle or put some resistors in there. And I did make a cable. I'm not sure where it is, but I did make a cable with resistors in it. But that just scares me. Like, I mean, that's just asking for something to break. I don't know that there's actually a problem if I do mix these things together. Could be though. I mean, it could be a problem. I'd be safer with the mixer. XLR female to quarter inch male. XLR female to quarter inch male. And this would be quarter inch to. It would be safer to use the mixer. I'm almost positive of that. But that is adding more complexity and asking for more trouble. And yeah, I don't need to send it out. I don't know what I'm going to do with that actually. But yeah, I'm really not sure. If I don't have to worry about it frying, this is absolutely the best way to go. But just realize this has to make it all the way across the pedal board. I need this to be far, far away from the guitar wireless. This would come from the headphone out jack, and then what I want it to do is hang over the front. Kind of like, yeah, I mean, I could just get a shorter XLR cable too, but I want to just go over the top and sit on the helix way over here, away from where the guitar wireless is going to be way over here. This will work. I do need to extend it, but that's assuming that it won't fry anything, and I'm still not 1,000% sure on that. So, okay, let's start cleaning this up. Okay. If I use the mixer, I need to make 2 XLR female to quarter inch jacks, which isn't any big deal. I might have them. Let's see if I do. Tons going the other way. A Y cable. You know what? I do have the connectors for this, I think. Yeah, I wish I knew. I wish I knew whether or not this was going to fry, had a potential for frying something. So I really don't want to use this mixer. Like this is heavy. It's adding weight. Like I'm trying to make this board lighter than the last one. I wonder if I almost could put it in a way where I could get to the faders. All right, you know what I'm going to do? I want to tidy this up first. I want this to stop moving around like these. Let me just clear up these jacks. I don't like this. This really feels like it's going to break. That's scary. Okay. So if I connect these. That's a lot of cabling. But let's go with. Okay. I do have a lot of Velcro. Some of this I want zip ties and some of this I want Velcro. This Velcro is probably going to be okay. Okay. So I got to tie this down somehow. This, I really need a right angle connector. This is a problem. It might not be that big of a deal. Okay, no, that's fine. Okay, I just got to hold this down. That It's weird the way the way these rails go. They make it kind of hard to zip tie things to it. I could try to dual lock the thing and do it that way, but I don't think that's going to hold. And I do want this out of the way of the other electrical stuff that I do have to put on here, like the Shure. Yeah, I think this is going to hit. That's no good. So I got to fit this between the rails here. This is a nightmare. Wonder if I can use one of those right angle connectors. This guy. This might save me. It might not, but it might. And the angle of this thing is also messing me up. No, that might just be worse. Oh. Yeah, if this was a right angle, or if this was not a right angle, it'd be in much better shape, but it is what it is. There's a big argument for cutting these down. This is there's a lot of space used for this, and I don't know if it's going to hit the floor or what. It might. Just the way these rails are, it makes this really hard to deal with. Otherwise, I really like the pedal train stuff. It's just this one issue. I need end nippers. This is, I think, the way to go. You see, let's see if I can find them in a second. All right, this is almost 3 hours so far. Yay, end nippers. Woohoo. I keep asking myself where I put those cables. Hopefully I won't need them, but I might. That would be nice if that was a right angle. So I'll be zip tying that in there in a little bit, but let me just see if this is going to hit the ground. Ooh, it's the... Man, I don't know if these panels are going to hit the ground. Shoot. Almost. Wow, that is close. Well, I think they might actually hit the ground. Wow. Okay, hold on. Oh, wow. You know, these panels were fine for the, yeah, hit. Shoot. I could put the panels in the front, maybe. Oh, man. Oh, and they only hit because it's hitting that stupid weld, too. That was the issue when I was putting them on. Yeah. So I could put them out the front. Maybe. Is there a problem with that? Oh, man. Yeah, on the bigger pedal board, this is no problem at all, but I think it's just where the stupid weld is where it's hitting too. Shoot. That definitely hits. All right. So if I put them out the front, that'd actually be really cool, but you'd have a hard time pushing the XLR locks down, I think. All right, well, I'm gonna pull this and we're gonna find out. Wow, what a bummer. Okay. That might look really trick though, so but I can't put up against a wall. I don't think I'd want to put it against the wall anyway. Oh man, I gotta unscrew everything. Like I say, what I'm worried about is whether or not I'm going to be able to push the locks and push the pins and stuff if it's up front. May not be able to. I better charge this thing too. That would look pretty slick out the front, I think. Doubt this is going to be strong enough for this. Oh, no, it is. Okay. Perfect. So put this in the front. It just doesn't fit. I don't think there's really a way to do this. Wow. Maybe I need three. Like, I mean, I could cut one of these off, or I could cut the edge. I could cut the corner off, I guess. It would be, man, it'd be really trick to have this out the front. I think it's too tall. That would be really slick. It's doesn't fit though. No, that's not gonna work. Man, that would be awesome, but it'd be hard. I don't think the bag would close then. The only way is if it's in here, but no, that's too far up. Yeah, there's no way. Oh man. Okay. So how bad is this edge? I could just grind it down. Well, this one doesn't even hit. Oh yeah, it does. That's pretty bad, actually. Oh. If I had a grinder, I could fix this right now. I'd be able to hacksaw it. I've got files. I could use a file, but I don't really want to put metal shavings in all my stuff. Let's see about a hacksaw. Need a vise. It's cutting. It's not pleasant. Probably have tin snips someplace. There's those pliers. I'm gonna do some brute force stuff here. I could clean it up later if it works. I might just be able to bend that in. Ooh, yeah, I don't want to cut my wires. I need some stronger tools. I really probably could file this. I don't want to create a me getting stitches out of something for no reason though. That's the other thing. I could probably round this off with some files. Let's see if that is enough. Barely, but it'll do it. All right, let me just modify this a little bit. Not bad. I hate filing aluminum. But I don't want to make this thing chop my fingers off, so I'm going to smooth it out. That's nasty. Cut it a little bit more. Maybe not. All right, let me see how close that is. It's not ideal. Cut it further back. I don't want to break it. So this one's okay. So this one's gonna be really put the power con on the outside. If I move this thing, it might actually work, but if the holes are too close together, I don't think it would go. Or I could grind down this weld with a. That might be the way to go. If I grind it down the weld, it may not hit. Let me see. That's still pretty close. Right, so I got to chop this one up, but fortunately, this is the one with the. Oh man, there's no good way to do this. I wish I had a vise. This is unfun. Of all the problems you think you're going to have, it's always a surprise ones that really get you. Guess it could be worse. This could be chromoly. That'd be not anywhere near as fun to deal with. Just this cable in the way. I wish I could. I could unsolder this, but I'd rather not. Almost through. Some of that's through, but well, I'm going to have to cut it all the way. Man, I wish I could get an answer whether I need this mixer or not. That would make life way easier. I guess there's... I mean, I doubt I'd blow up the U-45. I think the thing that would actually be in danger is the output of the mixer, because the headphone amp is strong enough to drive a headphone signal. It could be a problem. Probably should do the mixer. Pain. Wonder if it's easier if it's already bolted on. Maybe that's the way to go. Screw it back together. So if I do the mixer, what does the output go to? 1/4 inch to XLR male. Yeah, that's right. Okay. See if it helps if I have this thing bolted on. I wish I had so much more space. It sucks. Oh, yeah, that's way easier. All right, is that far enough? really don't want is this thing to be weak. That would be dangerous. Really needs to go diagonal. It's going the wrong direction. I don't want this to be weak. I'm actually making this weaker, unfortunately. Man, that is bending to pieces. Shoot. If I have a piece bolted in, that might keep it from bending. Try that. And it's always something. I probably should just filed off a corner. That's probably the safest way to do it, and that's all it really needed. But whew, this is a workout. See if that's enough. Yep. All right, so this side is totally clear now. Screw it back together and hope it straightens itself out. Yeah, I probably should have filed down that weld. That would have helped a little bit. There's a couple welds on here that are suspect, and if I would have filed them down, they probably could have fit this just fine. Okay, that's still pretty solid though. Let's see if that hits. Nope, just barely misses. Okay. So now the other side, how's that going to be? It's just the bend that's making the trouble. Okay. If I unscrew these things, I can probably bend this back in the way it needs to go. Let me just check clearance though. Yeah, it just needs to be bent. I still got to figure out how I'm going to do the IEC cord for the helix. Oh, that is some sharp, nasty, scary stuff. That's not good. this jack. Charge this thing. Nasty sharp stuff. You like one of those chamfering tools, maybe. Let's see the clearance now. Perfect. Man, I didn't even think I was gonna have a problem like this. Like I have a million other problems I was worried about. Lame. All right. Turn this one upside down. I don't know what it's gonna be. Just screwing it back together right now. Oh, where'd the regular screwdriver go? Okay, that should be good. And this is FR out, so that's going to be upside down. I'm still thinking about fixing the helix expression pedal. PA out. Ooh. You know what? For my Y out for the headphone send, I don't have a phantom blocker on that, and I wonder if that would be a problem. So you know what? I'm not going to do it that way. That is for sure. In fact, I'm not going to plug my headphones out into the console in any way because yeah, the phantom power issue. So never mind that. All right. Okay, so that's that. But I think I do want to use this mixer. I just don't want to add the weight too. But this might be the way to go. I really don't know. I should have it set a certain way. Let me look at how. Yeah, see all this other junk now that's in the way? Metal working and all this stuff. Okay. So. I can't even fit this. put it in the right place. Oh no, I can't get to the faders anyway because the helix will definitely be in the way unless it's over here. Let me see. I don't think even that'll work. Let me pull up my. Man, I really need more space. Okay. So for that, yeah, there's no place where this would actually fit. So I may as well. I could put it over here, but I think there's too much stuff going on. I'm just gonna need 1/4 inch. So yeah, I need a bunch of female XLR to 1/4 inch. Do I have to do that with the cable, or could I do it? I'm really not sure until I put things where they're gonna go. I really kind of want to use this mixer, but I just don't know. I don't know that it matters. If I really have to do, I like being able to mix myself in with the headphone knob though. So the only danger I could really pose is to the external mixer. Kind of greedy and don't care. I don't know. That's bad. Let me think about that. I'll fight that bridge when I get to it. Okay, I don't want to do the helix. Well, let me figure out how I'm going to do the helix's helix's existing power. Now I know I bought piles of right angle IECs. I just don't know where they are. I know where they used to be. I don't know if this is the right direction. What this is. I don't know that it's going to work, but this one's already pre-shortened. Like, I got a lot of long electrical cables in here. So, trouble is, I guess I could put it across these rails right here. The USB port is right there. That is a problem. That is a huge problem. I mean, I can kind of tack it down like this, or I could bring it up. But USB is trouble. And in this case, I can't. I do have right angle USB pieces, but I don't think that'll help. This is how it'd have to be. See, that hits. They're hitting each other. It's not good. So if I did use the right angle one, I just do with it. I'm so cramped for space. This is tricky. Seriously, what I just do with that thing was just right there. If I used a regular IEC, of course, I'd want to use a shorter one. So I kind of go like this, and then right through there. That's actually pretty clean. I know that that's probably going to hit. It's going to be hitting on the bag. That's actually trouble. USB. Same thing. This really needs to be right angle. And then that's going to be close. I don't need that output though. That's okay. Let's see what I got for. That goes out the top. Really need to go out the side. And I thought I had some right angle USBs, but maybe I don't. Those ones that make you go out the top, that's scary. But if it goes out the back, that's gonna hit. That is gonna hit the bag. I really need right angle USB B to A. I guess I could add that later. Plug it in like this for now, but man, that USB port just feels horrible. Ooh, that almost works. It goes the wrong way though. Yeah, shoot. Ah, bummer. If I thought I had other right angle USBs. Maybe not. That would do it though if it was right angle. I should worry about everything else first and then get that. So this will be okay. This was a better angle. Move this for now. Oh boy. Check Amazon real quick. How long do I need? Looks like they got on Amazon. It's yeah, 1 meter's perfect, but it's got to be the right direction. Oh yeah, they definitely got one. Well, the 1 meter is the most expensive. It's definitely good though. I'm gonna buy it. Okay, so that says it'll be here Saturday. All right. So for now, what can I do? Where is the... Oh, right here. Okay. You see how bad this is with the right angle down. That'll hit the bag. I don't know how safe that is. Doesn't even work. I don't think that'll even fit in the bag. You know, I got all kinds of XLRs and stuff. Like this pedal board might just be too short to use for most of this stuff. Most of it I'd be doing with right angles, so I actually kind of make it work. Oh boy. Rethink this. You look at how any of this is actually going to work from the cable standpoint. I think I got a bunch of right angle XLRs and things like that, so some of this is probably not as bad of a deal as I'm thinking, but might be. Okay, so for instance, this is a right angle XLR. Maybe they can go through like that. Let's see, before it just went through a hole in the rail. Can't really do that with this one. I don't know if I'm missing all the places where the dual lock could hit. Seems like the floor part. Oh, what's going on here? Oh, it's those little feet. Yeah, that's right. The little rubber feet on the helix. Keeping it from connecting. Shoot. You take the feet off. Oh, man. Yeah, I don't know if this is going to work. The XLRs I have with they've got like right angle connectors and stuff. Like I can actually change how these are angled. So like if it's to that, like see it's hitting, I can actually change the angle there to a diagonal. And these are quarter-inch. These are right angle. That's no problem. Yeah, the big problem is the USB. This is probably not that much of a problem, but it would be better if it was right angled. I think the right angle will keep it from hitting the bag. I could run it through right there if I had to. I can run it through on the far end. So that's okay. It's just that USB. These things hit each other, isn't it? I don't know how reliable that connection would be. That it's not ideal. Maybe like that. Probably not good. And then this is way too long. Let me go way shorter. Way shorter. I don't know if this one's broken or not. those rubber feet in the way. I took them off before, but I'm always scared to do it. The other thing I can do is to drill holes in where the rubber feet are, and I actually did that with one of my pedal boards. Ooh, look at that! That screw's loose. Woo! That's scary. Like, I don't know if there's actually any of this stuff does anything. And if I put that screw in, is it gonna? Oh, you know what? This is the excuse. I'm gonna fix the pedal board, the expression pedal. I'm gonna find out if it's okay to have these feet off. Let's do that right now. I don't know if I watched a video on this or if it was a write up, but pillow. And let's see if I can't find that article. Soldering iron still on. Yeah, so I think I'm going to use the mixer, and I'll make some female. I don't know if they need to be right angle or not. I don't think so. That'll give me a reason to actually figure out if those things are going to hit anything or if I can just take those knobs off. Helix expression pedal repair. Okay, here it is. Mess. Okay, we're just gonna do it. We are gonna do it. Got a pillow. Smaller screwdriver. Okay, so it's the 6 screws from here. Those are long screws. Hopefully they're all the same. Kind of want to put these back on with green Loctite. I don't know if that's a bad idea. They are a little bit loose. loose. That's scary. It'll look the same so far. There's the 10 screws in the bottom panel. So this one's loose. But these are the same size. But I'm hoping that when I put it, if I don't put the rubber things on there, when I put it through, it doesn't short to something. The screws the same size. They are, but these other ones have washers. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay, so that's all of them. Let's hope these are just blind holes. None of them have washers, though. Interesting. Unfortunately, I have dual lock across some of these. Figure out which ones actually have washers. Is one longer? Look at that one. Check what happens after you remove the screws. Wait, there's 2 screws he didn't take off. Uh-oh. I have to put some more dual locks on here. Kind of scared about those 2 screws he didn't take off. hidden screws anywhere. Still this one. It's just spinning like there's something on the other side of it. Oh, that's scary. No. Oh yeah, there's a bolt. Ow. Oh, that was going to be loose. That's the inside of my helix. All right. All right. It looks like I don't need to put those rubber feet on at all. But man, oh, that's scary. What is that? That screw fell out. So where did that screw go? Oh man. You had a loose screw. Now there's a loose nut. Man, that's terrifying. Well, that's the two that he didn't take off, so we'll figure that out. Hopefully it's the same size screws. I'm just really hoping the screw didn't fall in. But why do I hear rattling? Yeah, there's a lot of dust in here. I do not want to hear rattling inside there. It's scary. Alright, so I think I have the screw in here. Let me count them. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Oh wait, no, there's six. There's six of these screws. There's six. So now, 12. Oh, great. Well, there's 12 screws. We'll figure it out. Okay, what's next? Nope. Okay. That is really floppy. I hope this is the problem. I've seen on the LT, there's some things that could really go bad. Let me see how I did that again. Remove the two M3 screws and mounting washer from the pedal. Well, not remove, you just loosen. Saying remove two M3 screws and mounting washer from the pedal, then remove the pedal and plastic shroud washers. Oh, that's disturbing. Let me see if I can do that without. I think the washer goes like that. And then there's that. Okay. Okay, I gotta get the big washer out. The washers in your unit are made from a black plastic material. They need to be replaced. Mine are the gray ones, but I'm not sure. I'm trying to figure out how he pulled this whole thing out. I don't want to mess up the front. Oh, there we go. They don't look broken. Huh. So that's that side. Here are two gray washers. One on the left is clean for you, and one on the right needs to be replaced. How can you tell? Let me find the new ones. So here's new ones. Now, this is where I'd be if I want to replace those switches. Like I have trouble with one of these switches. Oh, yeah. The one I have trouble with, I'm having trouble pressing it right now. Bent. I do not want to change those switches. That looks terrifying. There's a lot of dirt, dust in here. Oh, yeah, there's a cockroach egg. That's scary. That is not what I want in here. Okay. Let's see what's next. Yeah, I can't really tell what's worn and what's not, but I'm just going to put a new one in anyway. Inspect the contacts. Clean the face of the plastic. Okay. What is that? He actually took the pedal out. Not only do I not know how to get the pedal out, I don't know how to get it back in. Then he probably took off this one. I don't know that I want to take this off. Okay. Saying put lithium grease. I don't have lithium grease. I don't know if this needs to be greased at all. That's some kind of like, I don't know what kind of grease that is. I've got some, I got grease for my bike. I don't know if the grease that I have for my bike would hurt the plastic. I don't think so. We'll go get some grease out of the car. Hold on, I'll be right back. Okay, reinstall pedal hardware. Insert middle washer into chassis. Insert bolt, small steel washer, and narrow. Okay, so two different size washers. Oh, there's more washers. Okay. I don't know, man. The old one doesn't look bad. There's some grooves. I guess it's worn. I got too much grease on this. Okay. See where if I have the washers in the right order. Okay. I just dropped a greasy bolt on the. I wonder if I should grease this. Yeah, this has a little chunky thing on it too. Okay. Let me see if I can remember how to do this. And I wonder if I should really grease this whole thing up. Maybe not. There's a couple of washers that I may not have. Oh, this came with the new washer. I don't know how much that matters, but maybe I should use it. And there's a couple washers that I'm not sure where they go. So let me watch this real quick. So metal washer goes on the outside. Plastic washer goes on the inside. So it came with a new one of these too. Whoa. No. Still one screw that I'm a little bit worried about. And man, this could kind of go on anywhere. Let's hope this is straight enough. Wonder how straight that needs to be. Hold on. Making it look like it's flush. So I'm not sure what the angle of this thing does, so it may not matter, but scary. That goes towards the outside. And mine's got a ground, his doesn't. I don't know how tight these things should be. Sure don't want them coming loose, that's for sure, but hopefully I didn't forget anything. Oh, he didn't tighten them yet. Interesting. Doesn't seem to be fitting. Mine is not sliding into the. It's the wrong size. This one it slid into fine. Oh, oh there it goes. Okay. I don't know how tight to make these, but I don't even know what this bar does. That's weird. Is that the optical? Hey, please tell me I didn't hurt an optical sensor or something. That would suck. All right. So it looks like I don't have to put those rubber feet back on. These are all, nothing's going to short. Yeah, nothing's going to short. So I'm going to take those rubber feet off and I'm going to put them someplace. I don't forget where, but ones with the rubber feet did have washers. And I'm really not sure which ones those are. Okay. These ones have long shafts they go into. Yeah, I don't even know which ones had rubber feet. And then this one, yeah, we'll deal with that in a second. Yeah, I can see which ones had the rubber feet on it. ones that didn't have rubber feet had these washers, captive washers. Am I right side up or upside down? Upside down, okay. Really think about that green Loctite. Captive washers, okay. That is two. Okay, these two got rubber feet. This one should have a captive washer, I think. How many rubber feet are there? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. I'm not sure which is the other ones with rubber feet. Start screwing them together. But yeah, there's nothing they can hit, so that's be bummed if my expression pedal doesn't work. I'm not gonna be super surprised if it's wonky. All right, I got a problem here. I got more screws than 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. Why do I have an extra screw? Was it inside? Oh, right there. Yeah, I didn't need to take that one off. Okay. 4 hours on this already. And it's all from dumb problems that I didn't want to have to deal with that I didn't even think about. Man, I really hope I'm not shorting anything by putting these in. I think it's all fine. Ooh, that didn't line up good. that. Okay, when these ones I'm worried about. See if they line up. Cut some of this dual lock off. And hopefully I can put this back on and it'll lock down because these rubber feet aren't in the way. We'll see. But I gotta get these ones. So what do I do with that Loctite? Going to put a little bit of Loctite into the holes. Hopefully it doesn't shorten anything. That may not be the best idea, actually. Really interested to see if this expression pedal is going to behave now. It was actually pretty okay, but sometimes it wouldn't go back to zero. I'm going to put the Loctite on the threads instead of on the screws instead of putting it on the inside. I doubt it's going to be a problem, but I'd really suck if it's shorted like that. Yeah, I thought I had more right angle USB. I bet you I do. I just don't know where I put them. I'm still trying to figure out where I put those cables, man. What a dork. Dummy. They still could be in my car. I really looked everywhere, but who knows. Hopefully I won't need them. So let's see if this will go down on the dual lock will actually lock now. And if not, I can put more on the helix. I wonder if it'll fit in the bag like that. That might be a little bit too much. But they're not cheap with their bags. They actually give you they're pretty forgiving with how much space they give. I think that's on there. It might be too loose. I don't know. It's not that solid. I think this missed a lot of the dual lock, but it's not really coming off, so maybe it's okay. Try that again with the right angle cable and the USB cable. losing everything. I'd like to get it across here. Let me see if this USB cable is even working. It's going to have a nasty right angle squash. I guess we'll find out if the expression pedal works too. Plug in the helix. Blammo. Okay. Cross your fingers. Here's the HX edit. Should light up if this works. No device connected. Oh, there we go. Expression pedal seems to be working. I don't know if it's too tight or too loose. Kind of like it a little bit loose. I only use it for the wah. So it looks good on expression 1. And before it was wobbling back and forth. There's like a toe switch thing, but I can't really figure it out. I don't know how to make it work. It's when the other expression pedals are plugged in that it actually does what it's supposed to do. And okay, so how do I have this? This one's normally up, so that's volume. The other one's normally down. Well, this looks like it's working. Run it across here. I just think this is going to mess up when you put the bag on it. Run it across here, put zip ties, or I could just run it. I do not like how long all these cables are going to end up. Could really use a shorter. Well, that's going to be when I get the Amazon ordering. Okay. So, really wondering how much of this dual lock is actually touching. Crap out of these right here. And again, really hoping that it doesn't mess up when it hits the bag. Now, I have a ton of those 3M the little holder down square thingies. They don't seem to always do me that much good, but I might try them again. Somewhere I have billions of zip ties. I don't know where my bag full of zip ties just went. Purple ones and black ones, and where's my zip tie bag? Somewhere. So these are pretty good. But now I got to get them through here. Oh, I messed up. Oops. Okay, let me see if I can still save this. I generally want to keep stuff off this bottom rail because that's, you don't want that hitting the floor. So I messed up this one right here, so I'm gonna have to cut this zip tie, but that's okay. Nobody's gonna die. I got more where that came from. So the trick is, again, it's hard to wrap stuff around here. So I never know what to do with the excess. Like some of those pedal board building guys are really good at cleaning up all the excess cable. Yeah, ideally I'd like to just tie it here, but probably safer to tie it there. Then what? There's so much excess cable here. So the USB cable, I really like to keep it away from the audio lines, but you can run it here. And this one might actually be okay to use those little square tie down thingies. Let me see about that. And then what do I do with this excess here? Do I coil it over here? Coil it over here. So I'm gonna put some of those squares down. These ones. Once you start zip tying all this stuff, it becomes harder to fix things later. So you really gotta make sure you got it the way you want. And like, you know, this one is going to be replaced by that right angle one once I get it. I think I have bags of these things, so I'm not super worried about wasting them. The problem with them is that they just don't stick. They always pop up on me. Let's see if it actually stays down this time. Now the power cable. Yeah, I've got to run some stuff from here. There's going to be some important things coming from there. So this cable, it's like I really want to shorten it, but I really don't. Where do I want to put? What else do I got to put on here? I got to put a one spot on here for sure. I got the one spot. I got the Shure power supply. I have this. That's already plugged in. Okay, Helix. Sorry, the wireless. I could put this right here. See. So one spot. Let me find that one spot. There it is. Okay. The scary part about this is I don't want it to mess up the USB stuff. So I put it there. It's a waste. I put it here. It blocks the USB. That's safer there. Man, that knocks out 3 spots. Ouch. That's just for the synth pedal, right? Okay, so I need 2 more here. One for the guitar wireless. want to just put this way out on the end. And then it doesn't waste anything. But is the phantom power going to reach now? The phantom power blocker is going to be in the way. This is the PA send. Yeah, I might have to move the whole power thing. I think I do actually. I'm gonna have to reclock the this XLR if I can even get it through there. So this is going to go on the outside too. So I didn't have cables on the outside on the old one, but again, I can't help it with this one. I'm not sure which side I want to put that on. Let me see. Let me grab the other one. Oh, this is such a mess. I think I want these above. Wow. If I had the helix just a little bit further down, how much further down is that? Oh, it'd be like an inch. Never mind. So this has got to go on the outside. Oh, well. Yeah, that's going to hit. So I'm going to make this, see if I can remember how to do these ones. Is that Allen wrench or Torx? Sheesh. Hold on. And that would rule if this actually fits. Small. 1.5. Here's 2. Oh yeah, perfect. Awesome. I get scared that I'm going to rip the wires on these, but so far so good. I think I want to do that. Let's see. Yeah, I think so. Could go a little bit more, but that might get in the way. Well, that's full right angle. I don't think that'll work. No, this is fine. Yeah, I'm going to be 5 hours into this thing in a second. Eesh. Then I really got to check and make sure that the wirelesses don't interfere with each other the way they did last night at practice. That sucked. Okay, so I can probably. I gotta get the phone's got to make it. That's not too bad. So it's got to go down. Somehow this guy. I gotta clean this up, but let's see if I can fit. Oh man, that's. I don't know that I like that pushing on there like that. That's kind of gross. If I do this, then I have. Put the helix. I gotta put the Shure wireless. And that's a tight squeeze. And then where am I putting the? Oh, it's gonna go here. Okay. I'm not sure if it's going outside or inside. Let's see. I guess I can start putting stuff on. Yeah, this is getting heavier now. But it is very much smaller than the other board. It's actually lighter too, but I don't have everything on yet, so who knows. I'm not gonna have the Tonex. I'm gonna have these guys. Oh yeah, and do I want to take off the? Let me see what happens when I do. If it becomes unstable, then no. I love these rocket sockets. Whoever told me to get them, that was awesome. That doesn't free up any space. Bummer. All right, well, deal with it. definitely have to use the flat ones, but I had some problems with one of these. Let's see, you want to run the cable inside or outside? So you can go underneath there. Maybe. Might be okay to run it outside. If they'll reach, I want to go inside. We'll fight that battle in a second. But, oh, here we go. So if they're like this, then maybe I can run the power cable. Drop this. So I'm gonna have to fit something here, nothing here, and then I got to do this send to here and return. But that's it. I don't have all the other stuff to plug in like I did before. So that's good. Where is the wireless? So for this, I want it as far away as I can get it from the. Yeah, I need those pancakes. I don't know what I did with them. Shoot. Okay, and the power got to come in from there too. Okay, so we got to fit output on here. Okay, now I need to know what I did with those cables. And I bought new ones of these too, like longer ones. I need the cables for this, and I need one cable for that. I was having trouble with some of these flat pack cables, so I'm not sure. I have colors for this now. Where did I put them? Cables for this and cable for that. one cable here, one cable here. Yeah, there really isn't much to hook up. Get that. Ooh. I might have been using a one spot for both of these. Should be okay. Get one of the extender things. I could use a one spot on each of these. This thing can actually take 9 volts. I don't know. 9 volts to 15. I could use two one spots in here, or I could do combine these. I think I'm just going to combine them. Have enough room. Oh yeah. So I need one spot thingies. Okay, so cables for here, one cable for here. And we're set. So let me see if I can find those. And I'm just going to keep belly aching about the missing pedal. That sucks. Missing cables. What do we have here? Oh, this is what I use for the to be even shorter. Now I really need those cables that I'm missing, because that would be it. I'm a little worried because I know one of these flat pack cables. I got to clean it up, but it actually works. think one of these is bad. Which one? Yeah, we'll try it. But I do have that other cable that probably would work if I had to. This one. Ooh, no, that pushes it way too far over. Okay. It has to be one of these flat cables, or I guess I could turn this around and try it. Yeah, that's better. For all I know, all those flat cables actually work. There was just a different problem going on, but I don't know. I don't want to chance it. Oh, it's too close. A flat one would actually work a tiny bit better. Barely better, but better. Love to get a little bit closer. I almost want to wire these things on the inside so I can make them a lot thinner. Yeah, I'm going to test this and then I'm going to zip tie everything, but I'm going to test it first because there's some of these I don't trust. It's on the floor. Okay, so I have to plug the USB in with kind of a long cable that I'd rather not use. I gotta get some shorter ones. Or it's got to get shorter extenders, but maybe it'll be fine with this extender. Oh, yeah, see, I haven't even plugged that stuff in yet. And I didn't do the mixer yet either. Yeah, I still got to do USB power for the headphone things. My brain is off right now. Okay, I got to plug the helix in. I got some clean left. What did I do with the power tool? Oh, right here. USB, USB. Way too long. That is nice and short. Boy, I should have used this one. Let's see if it works. And I don't know if this thing's gonna fit in the bag. I think I got to make these expressions. Oh, they're way too close together to use to shoot. All right, well that's a problem. Didn't anticipate that. Uh-oh. All right, here goes. Well, I gotta put all the USB power ups still. Yep. Ooh, I see the USB connected. And let's get a guitar. Oh no, the keyboard doesn't work. Okay, why is that? Plug it in the wrong effects then? Send 3. Okay, yeah, I did that wrong. Okay, hold on. Still got a lot to go. Got to make the mixer, got to put the power on for the wirelesses. Cross your fingers, we got keyboard. Still no keyboard. Okay, why don't I have keyboard? Okay, it's not returning. Why is it not returning? Why is that not working? Spaghetti. Oh, man, these expression pedals are so close together. Okay, volume pedal's working. All right, all that's working. I just gotta finish wiring some stuff and then see if it actually fits in the bag. Actually, I'm gonna see if it fits in the bag right now. It's making me paranoid. Looks like it. Man, this USB is really cool. Yeah, still got a wire wrap everything up, but probably gonna have to mod these wah pedals or expression pedals because I can't fit anything in there. That's just no space. I think there's a way to do it. If I could actually spread this out even more, this would be actually better. But let's see. Cross your fingers. The sad part is the 32-inch one worked just fine, but it just felt so big. This feels nice and small. Oh, you know what? I can widen this thing out by a lot. Maybe I'll move the helix over a little bit. It'll still fit. It's weird that the height is troublesome compared to how it was before. And I don't know if that has to do with me making it too wide or... I don't think so. I think it's really just the height. With the other bag, maybe it had a lot more room to go. Yeah, the patch panel, the way I had to cut it, I'm hoping it doesn't chop up the bag. It might, actually. That's kind of scary. Yeah, that's an issue. Maybe I'll cut it up better. But yeah, I could actually move the helix over. Actually, I probably shouldn't. I don't know if that's messing with the height or not. Just doesn't like the height on this bag. Unless it's the... I think I'm going to mod these pedals to have the cable come in from the top or something, or just stick it on internally. I'll deal with that tomorrow. It is smaller and it is simpler. But man, yeah, I really gotta clean up the That's all stuff for tomorrow. I'm going to make the mixer stuff. I'm going to make 2 1/4-inch to female XLRs. So how's that going to work? One's coming from the headphones. Just 1/4-inch to 1/4-inch coming from the headphones. Female XLR to 1/4-inch. And the other one. All right, I can take care of that. That's no problem. All right, I'll deal with that tomorrow. 5.5 hours is way too long already. So I will see you guys. Oh boy, 2 in the morning for me. I'll see you guys tomorrow. I'm going to hopefully finish this up tomorrow morning. I actually got farther than I thought I would today, and I changed the expression pedal washers, which I'm very glad to have done. But man, what a mess. All right, I'll see you guys